Listen to this crispy, clear voice. I hope. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm just going to pretend the last 45 minutes did not happen. I'm going to delete the VOD and everything. So yeah, I'm going to go over I'm going to catch up again. Of course, you know what it was. You know what it was. Of course it was Windows AI voice assistant switching itself back on again. So when I got this microphone, I switched all that garbage off for this microphone, then I moved to the other location and I plugged in the other microphone, which is an exact copy of this one, and I had to switch it off again for that microphone as well. So now I'm back at the first location again. Plug in my old microphone, so you would expect the settings already have been registered for this microphone, but apparently not. Apparently Windows forgot this microphone or just tried to push its AI stuff on everything, like it's doing all the effing time, and it was AIing my voice to a complete garbage crispy bag of potato chips or something, I don't know. Frustrating. Frustrating. Spent like 45 minutes looking for that as well, because I knew it couldn't be that. Because I remembered I switched it off. I remembered, so it was not on the list of first things to check. So I tried a whole bunch of different stuff first. Should have known it was Windows effing me over. Windows 11. Windows 11 comes with a whole bunch of AI assisted garbage which they try to force down your throat, and it's taking a long time to switch everything off, but I finally did it. And did it means in the past tense in this case, but now I finally did it again. Hydrate, hydrate, calm down. Okay, I'm calm, I'm calm. I'm calm. Calm. Alright. Now I gotta focus on Factorio. Probably turn half the settings back on next update, yeah, maybe. Right, welcome back everybody. I'm going to make a marker, jump ahead to this timestamp. Hello everybody and welcome to the stream, 10,000 signs per minute. I'm having such a happy day, I couldn't be happier. Okay, nobody's gonna believe me now. Anyway, we are almost done with the 1000 signs per minute base, which I was hoping to switch on today, but we already lost 1 hour. Okay, negativity, go away already. Maybe we'll still make it. Some of it is running, all of the chip colors are running, the entire Factorio rainbow, which is visible here. Currently we are turning that into modules, and yes indeed, this is how much copper we are using to make 1 module per minute. It is like 21 belts or so. That's a lot of copper. A sick boy. We have everything designed for the 1000 signs per minute base, but we still gotta build some of the stuff, and of the stuff that is built, like this low density stuff, we still gotta connect the odds and ends, like these miners over here. Yes, this miner and this miner is gonna be enough to supply 10 belts of copper for low density structures. the advantage of a high level of mining productivity and speed modules, as well as productivity modules in the furnaces, which means you do not need a full belt of ore, but we only need 80% of a belt of ore, 83. Right, so what the plan for today is to complete this thing. We are going to repurpose the chips we are now using to make the Mark III modules to the 1000 science per minute base, as they were intended to go to all along. This is just a temporary Mark III module boost injection. A temporary, very temporary 10-hour long Mark III module boost injection. As you can see, we've been producing 5 of each type of module per minute for the longest time in our special area, and then we built this thing, and since that time we have been producing 1 module every second in total for the last 10 hours. So we should have a lot of modules, and indeed we do have a lot of modules. We have about 23,000 of each type, so that's good. We won't need to be running this area anymore, I think, for quite a while, so we can focus on getting the 1k SPM base up and going for a lot of levels of mining productivity, so that we can make the 10,000 science per minute base. Not with miners like this, but more like miners like, I don't know, maybe 4 miners, maybe 6 is going to be enough. And then we can just get belts out in either direction from the mining patches. We can probably get like 16 belts of ore out of a single mining patch or something like that. For now though, we are working with mining productivity 14, which means we need 20 miners to get enough ore to smelt the belt of plates, which we get productivity bonus on. And we need 24 miners to actually produce a full belt of stuff. Just the basics for a small starter base here. Actually, my starter base was not designed around Mark III modules, except for the labs and yellow and purple science production. For the rest it's all Mark I. At least it was like that. We since have updated the starter base from 63 science per minute to 83 science per minute, with the help of a bit more expensive modules, which we now have free access to. We even have many chests over here. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to repeat myself much more. I've been repeating myself for every episode and the last 2 hours. We're gonna get started, and we're just gonna figure things out as we go. Let's go. AI not always that great. Yeah, hey, Matcha, welcome back. I hope you fixed your washing machine in time I fixed my audio. It was the Windows AI assistance thing, trying to further AI improve my voice. I'm telling you, Skynet is taken over. Right, I'm walking around aimlessly. We're gonna get started. We gotta figure out what to do and what the order to do it in is. Right, so one of the things is here we are going to be producing the ingredients for the first 4 science pack. We got the ingredients here. We got the blueprints for it. They are pretty small. We've got this thing to produce inserters, belts for green signs, as well as plain copper and iron gears for red signs. We've got this thing which makes walls from 1 assembler, grenades, and then 5 assemblers worth of ammo. And we've got this thing which makes engines, as well as sulfur from this small oil refinery over here. That we all gotta fit around this resource production area. We got a couple other things, so there's 7 science packs in the game. These are the first 4. Space science is going to be produced over here in this giant rocket launching facility, where also the 1k SPM research is going to happen. So we only have 2 more science packs to worry about. Now yellow science is a special case kind of, because all of these products except for robot frames are used for other things as well. So the blue chips, very multi-purpose, low density structures, pretty multi-purpose as well. It's used for yellow science but also for rocket parts and satellites. So we only need robot frames for yellow science, and of course we've got a blueprint for robot frames already as well. This is the whole robot frames thing. And purple science is has three non-multi-use products. It's productivity modules, furnaces and rails, all of which have 16 assemblers if you put in the right amount of speed modules. 4 speed modules for these, no speed modules for furnaces, and 1 speed module for rails. And that turns out to be exactly the right ratio of production speeds you need to balance it all out. I kind of forgot though iron sticks for rails, so we have to do that separately somewhere. But the point is, those for the first 4 science packs, plus this one for purple, plus the robot frames for yellow science is all the things we are going to place in this area. Then we've got blue chips and low density for yellow science coming up. We have the facility, which is going to make everything into the actual science packs over here. So all of these things we just showcased are just gonna flow in and all of these belts here, copper and iron gears for red science, inserters and belts, walls, ammo, grenades for military science, etc, etc. And that science is going to be brought over by train to the base. So that is gonna be somewhere over here. And most of the other stuff is done except for steel, stone brick, smelting. I think we still got to build coal for low density structures, some small issues. Thanks CTX Tigger for the 5th month subscription as well. Kind of a false start today with the... I started way earlier than normal anyway, so perhaps that's the reason. I tried to get an early start because I want to watch the finals of the European Soccer Championship. Football, it's football, okay, Americans. We play football. You kick a ball with your foot, it's football. You throw an egg with your hand, it's hand egg. Like I said, the champion, the final of the football match here, I want to watch it. It's going to be in 9 o'clock, which is only 4.5 hours from now. Yeah, Netherlands is not playing, unfortunately. They got kicked out by their Lapfschwanz of their Deutsche referee. And of course by England as well, playing decently. They played better than Netherlands, let's be honest. They played slightly better than the Netherlands. Not by that much though, but slightly better nonetheless. Anyway, this is Factorio. You don't want to hear about football or hand egg. My bet is on Spain. Yeah, I think so too. I think Spain will win it. I haven't really given it much thought though, but on first glance I thought Switzerland would win it. I only saw one match of Switzerland, but they were playing such beautiful football. I thought they were gonna win it for sure. No silly mistakes, no too much ego, no nothing. Alright, this is not a football stream, this is a Factorio stream. Let's get to it already. I don't know which keys to press anymore. Man, what I'm jet lagged, I'm annoyed because of my microphone, about Windows 11 AI assistance. I'm kinda need to get my brain cells all pointing in the same direction, and then we can get some stuff done. And back. Alright, I'm gonna get another sip of this. Drink with suspicious green leaves inside. It's iced tea, okay? Alright. I'm just gonna reload again because we didn't do anything yet. Now we're gonna get started. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Man, I'm turning in one of those hyper streamers soon. I'm gonna be screaming in the mic and all that. Alright. We will do one step at a time. I think I'm just gonna walk over there without any preparation or anything. Let's just go. I do have a hotbar full of Spidertron remotes. So I kind of want to lay out this area first, I think. I need to switch off my bots. I think I'll just try to lay it out in a some sort of beautiful way. Beautiful in some sort of not too depressing way. And yeah, I think we just have to get rid of all of these tags in the meantime. They are just going to be in the way now. We do not really need them anymore. We do know what we need to do. We don't give ourselves any more motivational check marks. Man, these are a lot of check marks I've given myself. All of them very well earned, I'm sure of it. We need a mass deconstruction planner for for my check marks here. I kinda went overboard a bit, praising myself into heaven, and I got punished by it immediately by Windows 11 AI voice assistant. If you want to hear how bad it sounded if you weren't here, you can just watch the last VOD, which is now up. It was just basically, if I would be talking and rattling a bag of chips at the same time and then randomly cutting out sound, that is approximately how it sounded. Alright, this area is clear. I have arrived over here. Make sure to give myself a back slap. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. That was a front slap. Could be a tea, could be a mojito. Yeah, it's definitely the green leaves in my drink are not the reason I'm so hyper today, so not the case. Okay, my thing is off, my personal bot thing is off. Let's try to get the blueprint book. We're gonna take out all these things. I think we're just gonna deconstruct this entire area of trees here though, because we don't need it. I guess we're just gonna do it from the personal bots. Maybe this forest can stay over there. I'll just try to keep it looking a bit natural, but all of this stuff is in the way. And we're going to be building here as well, so all of this has got to go too. Let's grab the rock. Yeah, let's just delete all of this out of existence. Go bots, go! Okay. Same like with landfill, deleting trees is permanent, so you want to kinda sing that out a bit. Maybe I should reclaim my spiders. I can repurpose them here. These were just meant to keep the area visible while we were building the red, blue and green chip area, but now everything is powered up, so we can use normal raiders instead of these spiders, which cost I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of resources. Just giving my spider all the garbage. What? Why do I have all this concrete in my inventory actually? What the heck? I don't even know. Alright, this has to go in my personal trash slots. Maybe it would have been better if I first deleted some stuff from my inventory before I came out all the way here. Alright, it is nighttime, so if I pick up these spiders fast enough, let's get my own army of spiders waiting around somewhere over there. What is these random chests? Nobody doesn't know. think I had like 12 of them or so. Now we can place normal radars and we can repurpose these in the area we're going to be building in now, if we need to. This guy is standing on the belt. Handbag is a pretty interesting game, suffers from the same problems as football, just too slow. I don't know. What do you mean by too slow? Like they don't make enough goals? Or... That's how I'm interpreting it anyway. Right, we're just gonna make some raiders. Why can I not put one there? It doesn't really matter where it's put. I guess we'll just put it next to the miner then. Right, yeah, now none of this area is visible. I was slowly fixing that stuff. Is not covering everything given the minimap. Maybe here at the speed modules. Okay, one more down there, then we should be okay. Thanks, Gemor. I'm just guessing it is a French name. For the... oh, sorry. Thanks, Lukeos, for the Prime subscription. I read it wrong. Alright, we should have full vision again. I have 10 spiders in my inventory. And I don't see any more on the map, so I think I caught all of them. Alright, let's get started on something interesting for a change. I gotta switch off my bots, then now we're gonna do what I was saying we were going to do. These things will have got to go. And we're gonna replace all of that with like fixed raiders. Alright. Okay, now we have some space. I think I'm going to try to start from the bottom up. Finally figured out how to do Prime Sub. I had to do it from the desktop. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty annoying how stuff works different on phones and desktops sometimes. Alright, so now don't switch on the robot anymore. Hello, C-Rex. Yeah, I just cannot make a coherent line to save my life. I'm always saying 3 things at the same time and not succeeding in any of those. We are going to lay out the stuff. The first stuff to lay out is... Let's try to go from the bottom up. Let's see, this is... We need to align it somehow. We can align this with those over there. With the... I think we need to go 1 substation more out to the front. Right, if those substations are there, these should be over here. So this could be like so. That is purple signs. I guess the rails for purple signs are gonna go out to the left instead of to the top. These belts were different, weren't they? Yeah, this one is only 4. Alright, this so we've got 16 of those. 6 of these make a full belt, 6 of these make a full belt, and 4 of these make the rest of what we need. 2/3 of a belt. So we gotta figure out how to connect that to purple signs eventually, but I guess for now it's gonna look something like this. We also have robot frames. Robot frames actually is yellow signs. Maybe robot frames should be at the actual bottom. Though the other yellow signs ingredients are down here, so maybe we can do robot frames under the rail station. It's a bit large. It is a bit large. Thanks Penguin Teddy as well for the Prime subscription. Taking Jeff Bezos' money right out of his pocket. Take down Deeds Prime sub option was hidden on desktop, and then Penguin Teddy calls it a lie. I guess you can hide behind personalized AI assistants where AI hit the Twitch Prime button on the desktop. I am an Amazon stock owner. Yeah, I guess that is gonna cost you double. Well, let's get something done. I was planning to switch on the base today, man. It is not gonna happen in this with this speed of doing things. Kinda could align this beacons, maybe not quite. Assemblers 3. And we got a gap in there. And maybe we don't really align this. Maybe we'll just do align those belts, perhaps. Something like that. That is then blue signs. Blue signs requires, I guess, iron, copper and steel, as well as water and oil. Actually no, no copper, only iron, because red chips is the only thing that requires copper. But we're gonna belt those in from the red chip area. So just iron and steel. And then oil and water, which are not too far away. Can grab it from here or from here. It's just a little bit, only for sulfur. I guess these belts are just gonna come in from the side then. Yeah, we gotta figure out what to connect to where though. But first I want to do the alignment, then I'll actually build it and then we'll connect everything. So then it is military signs. We do have some substations in here. Substation alignment says this should be the case. We got no substations in here, or no stuff which can connect these two. Looks like it should be one tile closer by. Then we could connect it with a large power pole. Alright, so if I need to move one tile, I'll just grab one beacon, and then I can just cut the rest. The entire rest. And then I can just put it next to the beacon, and everything is one tile moved down. And then we can do these weird connections over here. Okay, that's all connected. Next up is blue signs actually, or yellow, sorry, blue. Next up is red and green signs, the most basic early game science packs in the game. Looks like that's just going to connect to a single substation, so let's do it in a straight line, max distance, something like that. How about if we flip it? If we flip it, it should be like this. Alright, that means we are pretty low down with all of our builds, since the resources are here. The builds are over here though. So perhaps we can fit in robot frames down there as well. That means everything would have to move up approximately this distance, which kinda does align this stuff up here. Alright, so let's try that then. I'll make a save. Let's make a save. Designing. Hey, hello Odium. You kinda missed the Furious Mike episode where I was very angry at my sound for some time. Couldn't figure out what was wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna cut all of this for now. Then we place the only thing which is required for the only thing which is required for, I know what I'm going to say, for yellow signs. Dang it, man, I'm really out of it somehow today. Okay, we got the resources coming in from that side. There's gonna be iron, steel and green chips somehow. I don't know, it just doesn't really fit nicely up here, I don't think. Let's try it anyway, let's just give it a try. Don't place it on top of there, let's just connect it with one single substation. Give it a bit of space down there. Then we'll try to paste back the entire rest of the build, which does not really align as nice. Yeah, no, it's not gonna. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna put robot frames down there. So let's use the old setup. Yeah, I'm glad I fixed it as well. It took me 45 minutes, man. And it turned out to be the Windows AI stuff turning itself back on with the, I guess, new microphone. But it was an old microphone which I already plugged into the system half a year ago or so when I got this, not half a year ago, a couple months ago when I got this laptop. I already plugged it in and disabled the AI settings, but now it was switched on again after all this time. I guess we're just gonna try to build all of this now. I guess it's gonna be somewhat in its final location. And then we just gotta route all of this stuff into the proper areas over here. If I remember how to do that. Alright, then it's time to call in the support spiders, because there's no way I have enough stuff on me. Let's throw 10 more. This spider now officially is pregnant with 10 baby spiders. It could be 80, but it's only 10 at the moment. Okay, so what do I need? I just need a little bit of everything. I guess we need a ton of modules. I don't have that much space in my inventory though. I don't need any of this. Should have cleaned up a bit before coming up here. And the rest we're gonna need tons and tons of. We're gonna need a bunch of belts. Probably some red ones as well for the belt weaving stuff. Inserters, assemblers, power, and I guess a bunch of beacons. That's probably as much as we're actually gonna need. Some oil refineries, some of those. Or pipes, maybe a bit more. Yeah, maybe a bit more pipes. I guess let's try it from here. Hopefully we have everything. Of course it's nighttime. Okay, if it's nighttime, let's try to just align the robot frames here as well. If there's a nice way to do that. How about assembler at the front meets assembler at the front? That would be this alignment. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much distance do we have here? Not too much either. There we've got like 10 tiles from the rails. I guess 10 tiles from the... we can do it here as well. We'll just move those down and we can align the rest to that. And there it's the assemblers though, here it's the belts, so it looks a bit further away. Right, at least it's daytime again. We'll just put it back like so. Kinda looks okay though. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I guess we'll start building this thing then. I think I'll do it from the map view, then I can get some more of the bot shots in the image here. Let's go. This is all the infrastructure for bot frames, 1000 signs a minute. The bot frames for yellow signs, obviously. Alright, the bots are having a bit of trouble finding everything. Because we've got a lot of ghosts now on the map. Right, obviously we are missing the illegal belt loaders. I guess we'll keep them on the map anyway, so I at least know what I need to put in where. We're also missing a boiler, which means I need to take a look inside this guy so I can make a boiler, which requires actual normal stone. And the boiler is used for the coal liquefaction process here. Oh god. Man, my bots have just too much range, man. This is too much. So all of these robots, I'm just gonna decrease the range a bit. It is still gigantic. We need the boiler for coal liquefaction to make the steam. Right, let's just walk up, I guess. There's no avoiding it. So here we got purple signs with the rails, productivity modules and furnaces. We're just gonna build everything now. Alright, we are missing lights. I know one of these guys has lights, so let's try to find the guy. It is this guy. He's hiding. Lights, very important. Okay, blue signs has been built already. I guess we'll just try to get it in one shot then, like so. How far? We are not gonna have a blackout, I don't think. We have built another installment of this reactor, so we have got 4.5 gigawatts to spare. And since all of the chips are already on, green, red and blue chips, which is a very rough approximation, that's gonna be half of the base, I think. And also some of the beacons are already powered for the new base. I think we are gonna be good on power, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so what are we missing now? Everything. We are missing everything. Mostly though it is some of these blue undergrounds. And 8 stack filter inserters. We can make those if I had my stuff back. Okay, looks like I need my green chips back. Did I not take those? I did not take those. Green chips. Right, the filter stack inserters. The most advanced inserters for the most early game science packs. So we can pick iron gears, iron plates and green chips fast enough off the belts without them trying to grab the same stuff. Kind of funny that we require those for the early game science packs, but not for the late game ones. Alright. So this thing is not switched on yet. Can I just do a large substation span? Something like this, I guess. Okay, here we're missing, oh yeah, we're missing those inserter things. Let's first worry about the first 4 science packs. Let's get something done. I did make some notes for myself what I should connect where, which is very nice. So red and green science requires 2 iron lines. Military science requires 1.2. Blue requires 0.6. I have 4 iron lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is steel, this is 2 copper lines. Bricks and coal are gonna be for military science. So if I have 2 iron lines, red and green science requires 2 iron lines. This is gonna be for red and green science. I guess we need to share these between military science and blue science then. 2 belts, we need 1.2, 1.85, so that should be good. It will take a little bit of time to balance itself out correctly, but I guess we'll survive. Ah, no, wait. Wait, this is wrong. We need 0.65 belts of iron for engines and no copper, because we have red chips already coming in. And then 0.4 red chip belts. Blue belts of red chips. That's what we need. Alright. And how about copper? We have 2 lines of copper. We need 1 copper line into red and green science. 1 line of copper into military science for the red ammo. And no copper down here, so that's easy. Steel. Steel we're just gonna split off into military science and engines. That should back up pretty fast and redistribute itself correctly. All of the stone bricks are for walls and all of the coal is for grenades. I should have made some markers what I should have put where as well, over here. But since grenades require 10 coal and 5 iron, I'm gonna guess the blue belt is for coal and the red belt is for iron here. 100 nuclear reactors are created. That was the last nuclear power milestone. And it also means we can build the rest of the nuclear reactor. So I was planning to build a 100 core nuclear reactor up here. We've got 60 cores already, 64, but 2 don't really count. They just make the extra heat, so we have a regular amount of power. Alright, so we can get up to 16 gigawatts with 100 nuclear reactors. I guess we'll get that done after the 1k SPM base as well. Alright, so I kinda got an idea of what I need to connect where now. Right? So iron goes in here, this iron. This is gonna be engine, or this is gonna be steel. Because that goes to engines on both lines. Alright. So this should be 2/3 of a belt of iron, I think. Alright, I had to close off all my calculator things because I restarted the computer. So just give me a second to open everything again. As well as my creator dashboard on Twitch. How was that not open all this time? Right, anyway. I'm going to bring you over here. Hopefully that works. It does not. This just worked as well when I started it up for the first time and tested it. Man, this is such a cluster. Okay, this has to work. Okay, now it works. I go to Factorio, I go to the browser. Factorio browse. Alright, here we are. Now I need to go myself in here. There we go, hydrate. Alright. So what we want to know now is... We are busy on the first 4 science packs, so let's delete the later ones. I'm going to delete these as well, because we are trying to decide how we are going to divide iron over military science and blue science. We should also ignore steel, since that comes in from somewhere else, and we should ignore red chips, because red chips are coming in from somewhere else. That means we need 1.854 belts of iron. And we need this much going into military science, so that's, yeah, that's a 1.2 belts really, and we need this much going into blue science. I'm kind of thinking how I should throttle that stuff. So let's open blue science in a new tab, then we can see how much iron this is together. 0.654, that means slightly less than 1 red belt, so I could throttle that by just putting 1 red belt in the middle. Then we are transporting 1 red belt worth of iron in there, and we need 0.98, and that automatically leaves enough iron. That leaves 1.333 belts of iron flowing into military science. So we don't need to wait until the belts have backed up for proper production to start, which is good, I guess. Right, so what I mean is 2 belts of iron. We need to use a these 2 belts of iron are going to come down to military science and blue science. And there's going to be 3 belts in total because we got 1.2 belts to connect to military science. If I remember correct, I'll just check back quickly. For military science it was 2/3 of a belt into grenades and slightly more than half a belt into ammo. Alright, so that means we need more than 1 belt of iron to go here. So I guess first of all we just grab this belt. Kinda want to do this in a scenic way though. There's not much. Let's just try to design it without the iron. What I want to do, one of these belts will have output priority to blue signs, but since we need less than a red belt, we can just use a red belt to bring that over here. All of the iron needs to go in here. Alright, so technically that could just fit like so. That would be enough. And because we have output priority, this belt is guaranteed to be full. So we need 98% of this belt of iron for here. But since we are guaranteeing that it is full with priority, that should be no problem. That means 1/3 of a belt of iron is going to be left over here. The other belt of iron is going to be full. Now we basically want to mix those together. I don't think we need to do any like lane balancing on this. I think we should be good because 1.33 belts are coming in, 2 belts are going out. Nothing can be blocked by anything, I don't think. And then we just gotta bring this into grenades over here, I think. This also goes up here, up here, up here, up here, up here. Oh, it goes to the other side of grenades, that makes sense. This is iron, and then iron for ammo down here. So basically just like this. Alright. And that is all of these hooked up. This belt should be steel. Steel is gonna come from up here all the way. The other steel needs to go to red ammo together with some copper. I guess copper is coming on its own belt here with the fast inserters. And then the 1 steel is gonna come on this belt. So this is steel and this is steel. Alright, so that will take a while to back up. Then we got copper over here. Copper was simple, just 1 belt of copper goes in here, 1 belt of copper goes in there, so that we can already make as well. This is going to be steel, steel, Gonna grab me some more belts from Mr. Belt guy over here. Right, this is gonna be an entire separate thing, so we don't need to worry about this. It's just the first 4. Copper should go in here. How can we make that look nice? Probably copper needs to come in from the top side then. But we also have coal and stone bricks coming in for here. Let's first connect stone bricks then in that case. Stone bricks should connect over here. If I remember correct, yeah, 2 belts of stone bricks are gonna go in this wall assembler. Like so. 2 belts of coal for grenades. It should be only 1.33, but we got 2 belts. That's gonna be here. Keeping space for the 1 copper belt, which is gonna come down over here. Actually, it's gonna come from here, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna come from here. Bricks and coal, bricks and coal. Okay, we got bricks and coal. Maybe we can do a separate kinda... But since that's all gonna come from down here... I kinda misaligned these things with these belts. Would be nice if this was 1 tile lower. I lost chat. Don't go away. Hello, Fluffy. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be misaligned because I don't really see a nice way to fix. I could do this. This is a little bit horrible though. Just a little. Now these are aligned though, which is nice. I think we'll keep it like this. This looks okay. Stone bricks will then go on these 2 belts. That's then the weird resources bus, I guess. Coal goes here to grenades. I think we're gonna do something else for copper. Stone bricks go up here. Right, so far it's looking okay. Just need to connect the copper to where it was again, somewhere over here. Thanks Mr. Mehano for the 7th month, hello as well. Not everybody agrees that it looks nice, apparently. I see some oohs in the chat. I guess we can do copper here with those 2 belts of 4 length. We can bring this down next to here. And do one of these oohs. Okay, let's cut out a line here. Don't think I'm gonna change this anymore. Not really a reason to change that, so... Let's see coal and stone flow in. These have to be cut out as well. Alright. What are we missing then? This is supposed to be steel. Guess this is supposed to be one of those iron belts which we just cut off. Alright. Let's give it a bit of space so we can see what's going on the belts. We can just do this over here. Iron, iron. Are these blocked? Yeah, these are also blocked. Alright, so that's how it's gonna look. Priority, this belt is gonna be full, 1/3 is gonna come in here. That is just gonna be mixed into 2 times 2/3 of a belt, which should be good, I think. And then only steel is empty. We can bring steel in already as well. I need some of those vroom, vroom sounds, those sound effects for transferring under the underground belt, which I used in one of those videos. Right, here we got steel coming in. That's way more steel than we need at the moment, but yeah, all of these furnaces are full anyway, so we're gonna have a bit more steel production at the moment, or a bit more steel coming out than we actually need. Alright, that's all hooked up then. Then the only things that remain are these 3 belts. Actually, it's pretty easy then. 2 belts of iron, 1 belt of copper is what we have left, and it's what needs to go in here. Copper needs to be the bottom belt, and iron the top. So I guess we just go up here then, because the other one is going to go down. I gotta want to cut the same belt, so I can just do a big copy paste to switch everything on. Okay, that should be everything plumbed together. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I need to change much about this. This looks okay. So I am gonna make a save here. We're gonna switch it on for a bit just to see it work. RGMB plumbing complete. Alright, so I'm gonna give myself in the editor mode some of those infinity loaders, which just delete everything from existence. All the outputs are gonna be deleted, so everything keeps working. Let's stay in the editor mode then, so it's light. We are just gonna switch on red and green science ingredients. So the one belt should have copper and gears, the other belt should have belts and inserters over here. That's some big trash cans. Alright, so let's have a look at these designs. It's been a couple dozen hours since we actually designed all of this. Alright, so copper is coming in. Priority on the copper wire for green circuits. Alright, so green circuits are not backing up now. That's probably because we are making too many inserters. This has not been fine-tuned to the last inserter. Eventually these inserters will back up all the way because we are only consuming inserters for 1008 signs per minute. And eventually this will back up and then green circuits will back up as well. Without these inserters backing up, these assemblers are just a little bit too fast to... a little bit too faster than the green chip assemblers. Same for the belts, which are just consuming all the gears. All of these belts have been tested when we built them, so I'm going to assume I did that right, and it should be good. Copper. So we are prioritizing the near side of the belt for copper wire. The inserters like to take from the near side whenever they can. You can see the back side is just flowing through because the back side goes all the way around here and is side loaded onto this belt, whereas the inside lane gets blocked. So this belt is going to go to red signs, copper plates, and the near side of the belt just gets backed up here. So the inserters here always have copper wire or copper available to make into copper wire. That is how the copper belt works over here. And iron has been sort of as well. Sort of the same thing here. We are grabbing the near side with priority, though actually it may be smarter to just do this. But I'm not gonna mess up. I'm not gonna change my designs. Looks like I switched this off now. I'm not gonna change the design just on a whim like this. I tested it properly, it will work. I just see that these inserters are also taking a bit from the back side of the belt, which could be bad. Then again, these belts can side load both sides of the belt, so I think we still should be okay. Also, we needed only 1.55 belts of iron, and we're using 2 in total, so probably it's gonna be alright. Looks really weird on 30 FPS. Copper looks like it's going backwards. That's one of the reasons I make videos, and I don't want to upgrade to 60 FPS, because with 30 FPS you can do funny effects in the videos, like yellow belts moving backwards. Like on 30 FPS, the frame cycle of a yellow belt is 8 frames. So if I speeded the video up by 8, it looks like the belts are not moving, if it's yellow belts. If I speed it up by 7 times, the belt appears to move backwards, and if I speed it up by 9 times, the belt moves forward at normal speed, except the items are flying across at 9 times normal speed. So kind of fun little details you can do at 30 FPS. Some of them you can do at 60 FPS, but you need to speed up the game like twice as much to get the same effects, so that kind of makes it not usable anymore, because then just everything goes by too fast. Alright, we can see this is working. Let's switch these on one by one as well. Walls. So we aren't going to be able to draw empty 2 full belts of walls with this, but we are not actually producing 2 belts of walls. Let's just make empty these furnaces, so we get rid of all the backlog. We are producing like 1.33 belts of walls, I think. And we are outputting like half a red belt. Again, this is tested. How much walls should we be outputting? 720 a minute. Okay, so that's comfortably less than half of a red belt. Half of a red belt of walls would be 900, so these gaps in the belt are okay. As long as this assembler does not back up with walls, as long as the stone brick input is the limiting factor, we're okay here. Which seems to be the case. Alright, all of these furnaces are empty, so now we can start to see... Right? No, not. We cannot start to see. We can start to see the belts are not completely filled up, which are coming in. Okay, we'll check, we'll look at that later, but that seems to be working. Let's switch on grenades. Grenades is coming from both sides. Iron on the red belt. Coal on the blue belt. And since we have two belts, half of it is routed around, and that's coming in from the other side. That is grenades. It takes a bit of time for everything to back up here as well. These assemblers, because there are so many, they're probably fine-tuned a little bit better to what we actually need. So perhaps those belts will actually back up. Here is ammo. Fun fact, red ammo takes 3 times as long to assemble compared to yellow ammo. 1 second versus 3 seconds. But an unmoduled crafting machine has speed 1.25. 3 times that is 3.75, which is the speed of a fully speed moduled crafting machine without any beacons. So this thing is, so these are 3 times faster than these, which means we have a 1-to-1 ratio going on here. Just for the looks of it. Of course I could use like only 2 of these with modules or something, but I chose to do it like this because it looks nice. It makes a nice symmetric build for the military science setup. Right, yeah, now we see these belts are empty as well. Alright, so we are producing the appropriate amount of bricks here. And since all of this is flowing and not backed up, now we are actually consuming all of these bricks into these assemblers here. Into this single assembler here. The super fast wall assembler. Let's go to half speed. This is half speed. Sorry, this is half speed. A quarter game speed, and it still is. You can barely see it fill up. This is 1/8 of the speed. Yeah, this thing is blazing fast. It makes like 14 walls a second or so, from 70 bricks or so. It's quite insane. Alright, that all looks like it's working okay as well. Copper belt is still backing up here as well, so that's good. And we'll switch on engines. I did not connect sulfur yet, but that's okay. We don't really need to check that. Alright, so this belt is going to eventually back up. Yeah, I guess first pipes have to back up. We are overproducing pipes. Maybe I should not do it with the red belt limitation over here. Maybe I should just give it a blue belt. And sure, we will be prioritizing blue signs for a little bit. I think this would work better though. Let's do the deconstruct reconstruct thing. And see how fast this belt is not being fully consumed. I think it's almost immediately. These assemblers simply aren't fast enough. And pretty soon we should see iron coming down here as well. And pretty soon that should be a lot of iron. Actually, I know how to do it. Output priority to the right on a yellow belt. Then 2/3 of a belt goes this way at minimum, which is more than we need. And we only need 1.2 belt over here. And we've got 1.33 with this system. Then we need to do input priority on this guy as well. So we take from this belt with priority. And now this should all eventually back up then. Let's try speeding up the game a bit. Yeah, maybe it won't now. Maybe it won't now because we are overproducing everything. I guess we'll only get to see it once we actually start producing signs. Yeah, I guess we'll only get to see it once we actually produce signs. So let's continue with it then. I think I just need to build the science assembly area because that is the limiting factor of all these production steps. So here we are easily producing more than we need for, not easily, but we are producing slightly more than we need for 1000 signs per minute, which means they are over consuming until it is actually limited to 1000 signs per minute. So let's switch off the roboport again. We should get this thing down pretty soon, which makes all the science packs. We gotta rotate it though. This is the 6 science pack output. All of the colors, the inputs are on this side. So I guess maybe we don't need to rotate it as much as we need to just flip it around. Purple and yellow signs are at the bottom, whereas red, green and military signs are at the top, and blue signs is in the middle. Kinda important though how this lines up. I guess this is the rail belts for purple signs. So could try something like lining up the rail belts and just connecting the rest. Let's just plop it down here for now, and then we'll take a look at how the rails are actually going. So this belt has got to be, yeah, that's got to be the productivity modules and the furnaces. That belt is on top. Okay, so this entire thing has got to move up one belt. We can just simply hover it over the correct location, move it up one tile, Ctrl Z, and then we can place it back. Now we should have aligned the rails properly. Whoa, that was a weird zoom. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see, so we are kind of relying on not 2 full belts and 1 leftover belt, like I designed this area for, but we are relying on 3 roughly equal belts, except 1 is a little bit more equal than the rest, because it needs to supply 10 science assemblers. So I guess I want to just bring my 2 full belts in over here, since they have priority output to... Cannot for the life of me remember how I build this. Let's do the thing where we can at least see the belts moving. Doing a bunch of side loading. This may actually not work how I wanted it to. I may have designed this around 3 equal belts coming in. I kinda might run into trouble if I... build it like this. Right, so this belt is just gonna go straight. This belt is not supplying any of the other belts, so let's make this belt the incomplete one. The incomplete one is this one. And if this is the incomplete one, the incomplete one has to be at the top, so we'll just basically have to switch around. I forgot my bots are disabled. Not the most satisfying exit here, but no, actually it's not too bad. Maybe it's alright. Can even do something like this for fun. Okay, then it looks a bit better with like a pyramid shape or something. Okay, so this one is the not fully compressed belt. That belt is just gonna go straight, like so. And the other two belts are just gonna give it some extra. Because those belts, let's just build this by hand. Those belts are gonna load this belt with priority. And here we are basically side loading that incomplete belt. So this belt will be full. It will use up all the stuff which is on the belt from these 4 assemblers in the middle first, before accepting from the full belts. And then these belts can just continue, and they do get resplittered up here, so I guess that will work. We are not gonna run into near side of the belt priority issues. Alright, it's getting night. I guess I do want to build this. We'll bring the spiders in. I do want to build this in a nice scenic way though. Thanks, hey. Hello, thanks JD Plays for the subscription through Amazon Prime. How is it going? I saw you were playing Helldivers before. I think I didn't see you here before. Everybody go check out JD Plays. He's one of the early legends of Factorio as well. I think you mostly do the long plays, right? I remember you have a very long space exploration playthrough. Maybe I'm getting confused. I hope I'm not confusing you with somebody else. Bug need to die in every game. Yeah, mostly waiting on 2.0. I guess it would be good to charge up for a fresh start. Unfortunately, I've tumbled myself in a 10,000 signs per minute playthrough, which I'm going to stress about getting done before 2.0 comes out. It's probably not going to happen. I'm now just going to collect all the stuff I need to build this blueprint in one go, so we can have a scenic shot with all the bots building it. So let's grab 800-ish belts, 672 productivity. There's a lot of modules. I may not fit in one time. Blue inserters, I may not even have enough stuff on me. 1, 2, 3, 50. Stack inserters, no. Red inserters, 2 stacks. I don't even have. Okay, we'll have some. We don't have everything. There is no way. No effing way. Beacons I cannot collect on me. We'll do the beacons in the second step. Lights, I need more lights. This has a lot of lights. Undergrounds, I have enough. Splitters, probably Could use a bit more. That is gonna be kinda it, I think. 160 assemblers, we still need a couple more of those as well. They're standing a bit too close together, these guys. Okay, let's just power lines, I need more power lines. I will insert the full Roboport shenanigans for this. Alright, let's make a save. Building the 1K SPM assemblers, I guess. Oh, a C block to finish within. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. Ah, C block. I confuse it with pianodons. That might happen. It might happen. C block, not quite pianodons. Am I not standing on a belt? I guess I'll throw away my beacons for now. Okay, I hope everything important should get built. Let's go. It's gonna take a little bit of time. And my armor is gonna go poof, because my bots fly out way too far. So far so good, we're only missing the beacons, I think. And I still even have a little sliver of power left in my battery. Oh no, we're missing loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. Alright, we're missing tons of undergrounds. Lights. I guess beacons, we can take those now. And if we take beacons, we basically need a bunch of speed modules as well. Can I make 48 of those? Do I not need to go back to the base for that? If I grab my own... Spread out a little bit, spiders, what the heck? These... I should have a spider which holds my personal stuff, like this and this. .48 I think, so that should do it. Let's try to get it done before it's dark again. It's fine, my battery is fine. Right, then we're only missing those red inserters, I imagine. Yeah, okay, those are getting pasted in as we speak. Alright, that's the 1K SPM thing. 1K SPM, it's nice because we're only using one row of beacons instead of two, because then you can just use the early game ratio of assemblers, which is 5 red ones, 6 green ones, 5 military, and then 12, 7, 7. You can just take that ratio, multiply it by 4. So we have 20 of these, 24 of these, 20 of these military ones, etc. And if you do that under a row of beacons, a single row of beacons instead of a double row, you can just use 4 times the standard early game ratio to produce 1008 signs per minute. That 8 can be important. That basically means if one of these assemblers should not get resources like 1 second every 2 hours or so, due to some random belt variance and input priority and stack size from hands and whatnot. If this last assembler for any reason is not producing 0.01% of the time, you don't immediately fall below 1k SPM, since we've got like a 1% science overproduction buffer to claim that we have a true 1000 science per minute base. So that's quite nice. Alright, so Rails is connected here. We do need to connect the productivity modules and furnaces, and we're just gonna go like this. This being output on a blue belt. I think we may just change the entire belt to red here, just for fun. Alright, that is better. That is how I would like you to spread out every time, please, instead of standing all on top of each other. We're gonna need more belts, because we're gonna connect the rest as well. We're kinda all over the place with connecting stuff, but I guess that's okay. We still need to connect oil and water for here. Blue signs. This is the output belt, so we got one red input belt and a blue output belt. Sorry, you got a blue belt on the far side. Do I remember what I was planning to put where? Not really. Does it matter? I think we'll just put red chips on its own belt. Even red chips only needs half a belt. So we can still do that. This goes all the way around. Can we just make it go all the way around instead? We could do that. Yeah, even the 3 red chips for and the ingredient will only cause us to need half, like 0.4 belts of red chips. So perhaps it's just wise to belt it all around. It doesn't really matter. Let's just pretend it's a full belt instead. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna connect everything to here with the ingredients. Let all of this back up to here, but I won't connect this to anything just yet. So the science will back up to only here, but all of the ingredients will be backed up until the end. So we don't need to wait for the red chips to finally reach the last assembler and all that kind of stuff before we reach a true 1000 science per minute. We will have that from the start, and then we just connect this to the train, and that with the chest buffer system from the train will basically release all of these belts. All the signs will be transported out. All of these belts will be drawn empty very fast, and we'll get to 1000 signs per minute very fast in that way. And all of the input belts should remain backed up at all times. Then we have a true 1000 signs per minute production. It gives us a little bit of time that if something is wrong, we can try to fix it. Let's say we by accident didn't put modules in this beacon, then sulfur and engines would slowly become less and less backed up. We would spot it and we could fix it, something like that. We could fix it before science drops below 1000 signs per minute production. That is what I'm trying to say / achieve. Oh, hello Matcha, how's it going with your washing machine? Repair. I hope you didn't answer that already the last time you were back. Fixed it? Ah, nice. Okay, I need my belt 1 up here. Oh wait, no, that's the output. I'm gonna put that one belt closer. Yeah, looks better. Nothing a wrench cannot handle. Well, there's a saying which goes, if you cannot fix the problem with a hammer, what you need is a bigger hammer. There is probably a core of truth in that statement. Alright, so engine and sulfur. I guess we just combine engine and sulfur on one belt. Sulfur will come out here. I think we're just gonna go underground. We'll do red chips on the visible belt, I think. Oh wait, we could do a sort of a cool thing. Yeah, wait a minute. One goes in here, one goes in here. Sorry, here. Well, basically water is connected here. We can do this still. We can do the thing. This has to come up from the bottom then as well, it would work better. Okay, we can just properly sideload that like so. Then we'll output priority to the right because that's only half a belt. We'll output priority to the left because that's only half a belt. But eventually all of that should fill up. We also need to properly sideload this then. Maybe we'll do that over here instead, because here it looks a bit wonky. Alright, that is gonna look nice, I think. Alright, and then red chips have to come from down below somewhere. Where are they even? That's gonna be from over here. So we need to draw up. If we go straight, yeah, that is not gonna work. So kinda want to keep this output going straight for as long as possible. I need to have a look how red chip is divided over all of the places it needs to go. Well, it should come up from somewhere over there. We can just bring it over here. Start going up. Maybe we'll just bring it all the way around, so it comes from the back as well. So if red chip comes from the back, where would it be coming from? It could flow over the top here. I guess we'll just do this then. Alright, we'll do that. Red chips are gonna come from the back. I guess we'll do something dumb like this. Okay, then we gotta do something even more dumb, apparently, because it's gonna come from even further. 6 belts of resources come in here, so that's a perfect opportunity to just do this. What are we missing now? I had those infinity loaders. Could I see your map out of curiosity? Yes. So here we are doing the 1k SPM base. The starter base is over here. And this is going to be the area for 2 million solar panels. A little bit bigger. Currently we have power from these guys. Our nuclear reactors. 10 gigawatts. We're going to be upgrading that to 16 gigawatts with 100 of these reactors. A nice stylable design. And this is the map zoomed out. Water is set to 400%. Sorry, the map scale is set to 400%, so the water is... Lakes are like oceans, 16 times bigger, but also the land is 16 times bigger, since it's 4 times bigger in both directions. Kinda nice to be able to build large builds, but I kinda overdid it a little bit, because even the radars cannot scan until the center of the lake here. We're going to need to do that with artillery shells later on. And we need to upgrade several levels of like artillery shell range to even be able to reach as far enough out to uncover everything. Right. So that was coming up over here. That will look kind of funny. Okay, something like that. That's going to be red chips. Let me just put one of these here, which says red chips for blue signs. Alright, that's kinda clear for me. It is blinking, so it'll catch my attention later, which is good. What we're doing today, we are trying to switch on the 1000 signs per minute build. So far, it's going okay-ish. We just connected purple signs. Everything for purple signs is connected. Everything for yellow signs is not connected. I think we first gotta finish the full low density structure build, switch it on, make that definitive before we put that on the line. I guess no, maybe we can just bring that up next to this belt. Yeah, I don't like this red belt. We'll upgrade it again. I guess we can upgrade this as well. Only here it needs to become red. Since we are doing the belt weaving thing, the cursed technique. Alright, I guess it would be nice if the blue signs ingredients would be coming up maybe over here. And we can bring those with underground belts. And those just have to go in here. So that is slightly annoying. Yeah. Then we need to do something dumb up here as well. If both sides look dumb, then it cancels out. Or something like that. I've heard them say in school. Okay, I think we're gonna need some lights on these substations as well. It looks like the water is gonna connect a little bit different than this. That's okay though. We can just connect it to here really. Alright, now everything is at least a bit visible. Kinda want some lights in here as well though. Now looks like we're doing more undergrounds. Alright, if there is a substation, then here's gotta be a substation as well. Yeah, not too sure, but let's just delete it. I live for the spaghetti man. We can spaghettify this a bit more, make it a little bit more confusing. This belt's now gonna go there. I guess that's okay. Alright, so that's blue signs hooked up eventually. One of these should be blue chips. Since we have red chips on the outside here, I think we should have blue chips on the visible belt for... We should have blue chips on the visible belt for... Come on, I know the word. Yellow signs. Man, all these colors confuse the heck out of me now. Alright. So this is going to be blue chips for yellow signs. And this has got to be the other two things then. Low densities and robot frames for yellow signs. Is this going on a red belt though? This is going on a red belt. Then I do need to check. We do need to check yellow signs requirements then. Alright, so we need 720 low densities per minute. Half of a red belt is 900, so we are going to be okay with half a red belt of low densities. So that's kind of important because for yellow signs, low density structures is the bulkiest ingredient. We need 3 of them per set of science packs. Whereas we only need 2 processing units and 1 robot frame. So in that sense it makes more sense to put low density structures on its own belt. But since we can get away with putting blue chips on its own belt, I think it will just look nicer if we do that. Right, robot frames actually right here. Where is it coming out? It's coming out to that side. I guess we have to change that. Robot frames is going to have to come out on this side, since it has to connect to, literally to here, together with low density structures. Which is going to come from somewhere over here. But we'll figure that out later. Right now we are just interested in hooking up these belts. That means purple signs done, yellow signs done. This was the most difficult one. Blue signs done. It's just red, green and military signs then. So we gotta look. Red signs is gonna come from here. It was looking like this was already just a single belt which was coming out. This is red signs and green signs. So instead of having to recombine them like we're doing here, we basically just have that belt combined already, so we no longer need to do that. Ah wait, this is stuff for military signs. Excusez-moi. Green signs is on this belt, right? Green signs goes around and then it goes here. And then it goes around over here. Yeah, okay, it goes around. So green signs goes around. So I kinda want to disconnect these power lines here. Actually not right now because the lights are switching on again. But when I switch it all on, I just will give everything reach the end of the belt first, I think. We'll see, maybe not. Alright, let's just connect this. Stop speaking. Red signs and green signs has to come down somewhere. Looks like something like so, I would say. Then red signs needs to be on the left side. And I think that's already the case. Yeah, left side is on the correct side. Okay, maybe we'll keep on connecting these. Just to keep the belt infrastructure lit up as well. Alright, then it's only military signs. I guess walls are gonna have their own belt. Output is this guy, this guy. This is walls. And the other thing is grenades and ammo. So walls is on the south. I think walls would be fine being not visible. I've been changing all of these to close by, so let's do these as well. Yeah, walls are going to be fine, not visible. I guess we'll go on the other side. Walls, well this one, okay, walls are going to go in the red belt. Okay, that's all of that connected. So this spaghetti is done now as well. That means we can actually do the test where we do the backing up, because like I mentioned, these assemblers limit science production to 1008 per minute. If all of the assemblers are working all the time, the maximum capacity what these assemblers can produce is 1008 science per minute. So that means even if we are overproducing belts and inserters a little bit, those are just going to back up, and then the rest will back up as well. So now we can actually do that experiment. Nice. Let's do it. That is the plumbing of Science AM done. So again, I'll just go in editor mode and put some of these here, which just delete the signs. Now we can delete the signs, that's alright, because production is limited to 1008. I'm gonna reload this now, since I used editor mode. I'm also just gonna switch off I just need to switch off the first 4 science packs here. And once all of this backs up, then this science stops producing, and we can measure the science per minute which goes from here. So just like a test again. So basically, how do I turn this on? Age of Empires cheats, just flop this in place. We already looked at all of this stuff, so we're not really gonna look there again. Now we're just gonna look at these belts. Here everything should be coming down. So I guess copper is gonna be the fastest, since it is not gonna go through any assembly processes. Actually not, looks like military science is the fastest. I kinda do want to put walls on both sides of the belt. So that's one fix I need to do. Make all the belts look full if we can. Alright. Blue science obviously is not working because we don't have sulfur. So let's just, for the moment, we'll give ourselves sulfur. Sulfur is gonna come out here. Not quite in this quantity, but let's just use our imagination here a bit. Alright, all of the red science assemblers are on. That was the easiest one, I guess. So eventually these gears will probably back up completely. All of the green science assemblers are on. We already see some backing up. No, not really. Yeah, just a little bit. But not really. Blue science is still not on because red chips. I also need to give myself red chips. Forgot about those. Half a belt of red chips. That means just this is going to be backed up fully already, which is not great. Red chips are coming in. I will just, as soon as red chips reaches here, I'll just do the old delete everything and Control Z it back into place thing. Maybe once more to delete the full belts. Alright, and that should be good. I think the base is backed up now. Yeah, red and green signs production has stopped. Blue signs production, I guess, yeah, this I can still output one science back on the belt or so. This is gonna stop in just a second. Military science is off as well. Okay, so we can take a look at that. Now I can just try to speed up time as much as it will go. 3 times apparently. Hydrate. Bottle number 2. Right, so despite red chips and sulfur being spawned in, that's going to be obviously plenty. So engines is now the limiting factor. We should see engines slowly back up at the end here. Here they are indeed backed up. That's a good sign. Here they are at the moment also backed up. It would be nice to see them back up here as well eventually. But yeah, my overproduction is really ever so slightly only. I don't even remember how slightly I overproduce engines here. But yeah, like you can see here on military science, this is what should be happening everywhere. You're overproducing everything slightly, so everything is just gonna back up, and it's gonna back up ever further as time passes. So now we are like 5 assemblers, 5-6 assemblers deep in the backing up. Eventually it should be... Should it be backing up? It should at least stay backed up on... At least the last should back up. Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna go all the way to the front, but... Actually, I think it should... No, it should go all the way to the front. It should even go all the way to... It should go all the way to the last assembler over here, eventually. So now we're already 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 assemblers deep. Okay, so military science seems to be working correctly. Walls, walls. The walls is also backed up. The outside belt is backed up everywhere. Okay, something is wrong with belts here though, because belts are not backed up. And this assembler is not working. So we do have a problem with belts. And it has item ingredient shortage. It looks like we are not producing enough gears here. Or maybe we are producing enough gears. But maybe we are just taking them too irregularly and the belt buffer is not big enough. Right, I have to take a look at this later. I need to make a phone call. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I think though, perhaps let me just try a solution in the meantime. I think maybe I have done so maybe these should be divided over all of the science packs. It looks like we have plenty of gears for red science, but not for gear. So this may do the trick. Just sideload this belt. Now eventually we should see belts backing up as well then. But it will take a little bit of time. At least we can keep an eye on if the gears are being produced properly here now. Okay, now this guy is not active all the time. This is gonna back up. Yeah, okay, output full. These are gonna be active all the time now. Alright, I think that will work. I'm going to make a quick call. I'll be back in just a minute or so. I'm just gonna speed it up and hopefully we'll see belts back up all the way like inserters have been backed up now. Perhaps the issue was inserters needed to back up first because those guys grab all the gears before belts get access to them. So with this method I can probably just get it balanced out a bit faster if I do it. So yeah, I think actually that's the case. We were making too many inserters from the get-go. Right, I'm gonna make a call. Alright, looks like meanwhile we have a success here. Everything is backed up now, the belts as well. So that means all of these should be active, everything has access to everything. So yeah, I think the cause was actually inserters. If I just switch this off now, I don't think it's going to... I do not think it's going to be a problem again. Yeah, everything is staying backed up. Disassemble now. Yeah, it's looking alright. So maybe we don't need to do this, or maybe I'll do it anyway, because it took a long time before belts backed up. Or at least before, it took a very long time during when I didn't do this yet, for all of this to back up properly. Military science is backed up as well. It doesn't quite look like it because you can see the walls here. The northern belt, the northern side of walls is backed up, which is how it should be. So the inserters prefer taking from the near side, so the bottom side is not gonna get the bottom side is not gonna get backed up ever, basically. Right, and what about blue signs? How's it going with the engines? We should look over here. Okay, engines are backed up to here, to here, to here. Okay, so we are only overproducing like really a couple engines. It is backed up now until roughly about here. 9, 16, so about 2/3 of the way through. Alright, I'm happy with that. If we check the production signs per minute, not over the last 10 hours. This is our starter base, including the rocket launches. This is our starter base. Now we are producing 1000 signs a minute. You can indeed see the belt problem on logistics signs. It was just 970 signs a minute until we fixed it. Now everything is 1k over here. So that looks alright. Here you can see what I mean. Green science is just about to get into true 1k a minute, despite the problem we had earlier. So that's what I mean. If there's a slight problem, you don't drop below 1k SPM immediately. So that's a nice fail-safe, especially over the 1 and 10 hour views. A small dip won't immediately cause you to drop below 1k SPM on average. Alright, but that is looking sweet. That is what 1k SPM looks like. Not that dense. 10k SPM is more gonna look like this, but then for one color of signs and compressed bells, something like that. Right, I got my chat again off the phone, so let me get that back. Multitask. Hello, Plenius. Builder, I think it's because of the pictogram on the... I think it's because of the pictograms on the... on there. If I press Alt, you can pretty clearly see the difference, I think. And actually the assemblers do not, or the inserters do not look the same. You can see the hand is a lot wider, this is a lot longer, this is thicker. The stack inserter has like a double hand thing over here. From this direction it looks like that. From this direction it does not look like that. Alright, never mind. Okay, that is a success then. The plumbing is done correctly. Right, what else is there to do? I guess we'll just actually connect all the stuff then, and just let the signs back up to here. That is going to be fine. And I'm going to grab my spider because my walking speed is just not fast enough. Alright, so simple as that, I guess. We're just going to have a... This is going to be a historic moment in this playthrough, because for the last 50 hours, our signs per minute has been first 63 SPM for the longest time, 63 SPM, and then we bumped it to 80 SPM. It's been consistently like that. These things are just switches of purple signs and military signs, since we sometimes research military technologies which does not require purple signs, and economic technologies do not require military signs. But if you count these two together, military and purple, that's going to be the same like this, 83 SPM. Now we're gonna break this graph. We're gonna get a huge spike on that for just a second or so before before everything backs up. I guess I won't need to let the belts fill. They will fill automatically. Let's just switch it on for real. Let's do it. I guess we do not really need to watch it again. I also don't need to do this technique over here, since that's gonna back up anyway. Yeah, let's leave it as it is then. I think that's gonna be fine. Right. Then what else? We need to set up like purple or like steel processing to do the rest, I think. I'm gonna move this divider back a bit, so we can move this divider out of the way. Possibly we can move this one like so. I don't really like that. Maybe like this. And we can have the belt of low density structures come in like so. We get a bit of space here, because I want to draw up these belts. That's also going to cause a gap in the module production, I assume. I think that's okay though, we are about to switch that off anyway. I so hate it when I need to do that. To make a dent in my graphs. Alright, I need to... Again, I need to go to order food. So I'll be away for 5 minutes, and then I'll come back until the food arrives. That's gonna take probably another, I don't know, hour for sure. I don't know, we'll see. But I'll be back in 5 minutes. Let's just watch this cursed splitter going on here for a bit. Right. Alright. Endgame and top tier blocks just a little hard to get, shall be different, blah blah. How many rocket silos are you going to use to reach 10k SPM? Probably 97, roughly 100 I think. Oil for sulfur, oh yeah, that is something we can do as well. We also need oil for rocket fuel and for low density structures. Yeah, maybe we'll let's do this first. The module production graph is gonna break, that's fine. Let's do one more celebratory moment for the module 3 production graph. 60 modules a minute, 1 module per second for the last 10 hours straight. Holy moly, that was good. Before it was 10 modules for the last 50 hours. It's gonna drop back down. It's gonna be a bit jiggly now that we're gonna extend these belts every time, I think. Kind of depends by how much we are extending them. But yeah, now you can see all the priorities are gonna go straight, so we get these gaps in the belts here. And if I remember correctly, we are producing 1512 green chips. Ah wait, we have to bring over a whole bunch of those in here as well. Yeah, those are for the rocket control units. I forgot exactly what needs to go in there again, so that's not great. Yeah, but if I remember correctly, we're producing 1512 blue chips a second, and we're using up 1500 blue chips a minute. I mean, not per second, a minute. Looks like we can just extend it for a bit. I'll just extend this belt. We'll just make this disappear into the underground eventually. This is our main bus of belts for now. I'm gonna go through this forest next to the bus. Next to the low densities. Let's take a look at this gap now. Yeah, this is gonna... Okay, it's gonna go bye-bye. Perfect module graph. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, there's gonna be gaps. Get over it. Get over it. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. I can handle this. I'm a big boy. Right. Let's not over dramatize. Yeah, we're just gonna plop this thing all the way up there. Doesn't need to go this far up. This is just another case of typical Michael Hendricks scenic bullshittery trademarked. We're just gonna do this, and only whatever we need to grab is gonna go here. So this has got to be blue chips. And blue chips is just gonna go here completely. I mean something like this. And low density structures just come over here. Right, blue chips. That's blue chips. That's already... No, it's gonna be blocked here. And it's on the wrong belt. It needs to be on this belt. Because all of these spiders are in the way. What kind of food did you order? Oh man, the best. The best. The best after a long absence from the Netherlands. We've got this like... kind of thing that not a lot of places in the world have. Like Belgium has it too. But we have these like fries shops, which are like a mix between... It's like some sort of takeaway, but it's very Dutch, and I missed it for a lot. I missed it very much since I've been away for quite a while. So this is the second day I'm back. Yesterday we eat healthy food, today we eat fries. It's potatoes, it's like McDonald's fries but better. And you've got like a lot of specific snacks to go along with it. I cannot really explain it much better at the moment. Okay, low densities will have to come over here. I guess that is gonna come out from here somewhere. Over here, maybe over here then. Maybe this could be low densities. I'm definitely roughly out of belts. I ordered Indonesian. Did you order a barbershop kapsalon? No. That's also, I wouldn't say it's like very Dutch food, since that's basically like a sort of like more Turkish food, right? But kapsalon is a very Dutch name for that food, that is for sure. Well, that should be low densities and that should be robot frames, so that is properly wired up as well. Red chips has to go there. I guess we'll do another belt up here then for red chips. Red chips kinda matters which belt we choose though. If I remember correctly, we are producing 3.5 belts of red chips exactly. 0.8 of those belts are going into blue chips. So we are left with 2.7. We are overproducing red chips. But I forgot by how much. I can probably just take the rest of this belt, 0.7, and lead it into blue signs. I am going to do a quick check here, however. So we have all the sign specs here. And if we click on red chips, we're producing 3.5 belts, but we need 2.86, so we have a bit left over. To blue signs, yeah, 0.4. To purple signs, 0.9, it's 0.445 for furnaces and 0.445 for productivity modules. So basically we can take the full belt, bring it into purple signs. We can take the other full belt, bring it into speed modules for the rocket control units. Blue belts are already accounted for, 0.8, because we are overproducing here. And then we got the 0.7 belts left over that can completely go into blue signs. So yeah, one full belt for purple, one full belt for speed modules, and the leftover belt with 0.7 for blue signs. That is going to be enough. That means these two belts have not been touched yet. Those are guaranteed full belts. This was the half belt, but we are putting 0.2 on top of that. We do not even need to do that in that case. We could just let it back up, but I guess we'll do it anyway. But that means we'll need the leftmost belt, which is kind of convenient, I guess. That would be something like that then. And that needs to go up here, and that is red chips connected as well. I guess we can actually connect red chips. Because blue signs already switched on. These are going to be 6 input belts for the purple signs ingredients. Of course I haven't got radar coverage because I'm a professional. Alright, we're still not making blue signs though because we don't have sulfur. I guess we'll work on that next. Should be a quickie. I kinda makes, maybe we can do the rest sort of in order, like a normal person. We need water. Water is probably not that far away. And oil. And we're already pumping 3 pumps out of here. In a sort of a cursed way again. This is fine, don't try this at home. In Factorio 2.0 you can try this at home as well. In fact, fluid mechanics are not going to be a thing anymore. Yippee-yay. In the meantime, we need water up here. I guess we do not take it from here then, we just come in from the top somewhere. Gotta decide where though. This is the center tile of these 3, so that gives some flexibility. Let's see what kind of stuff we cross. Okay, we get to the big lake over here, and there is space for an offshore pump in a straight line. I guess we'll go here. That looks nice. Okay, we kinda gotta figure out how to make this look nice. Alright. So water throughput is definitely not going to be an issue here. There's way too many pipes. Kinda did it here because of I kinda fixed myself into the system now, I guess. Alright, but after this we can just go zippy zip, right? Zippy zip. Yeah, now it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, and then the offshore pump. Still my inventory is not fully filled up with clutter, so I'm still good. Alright, so we got water in here. The next thing is oil. So we did plan for oil to come in here, but it can come in from anywhere basically. Such science! Thanks Juiced official for the 5th month subscription, thanks a bunch. Alright, where do I want to come up with oil though? Alright, I think I'll have to save that for after the dinner break. Dinner is arriving. We went to collect it ourselves. It's Sunday. If you truly wait for delivery, you can wait 2 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna make a break screen somewhere. I'm 92. Doing oil for blue signs. So I remember what the heck I was doing. I guess what kind of ASMR are we gonna watch? Maybe Maybe we're gonna do the circling fuel cells and the fish lake again. Just a bit more. Yeah, that's too much. Maybe just Spider DJ and the fish. With a little bit of base on the left side. And the umbrella which protects us against disconnects. Thanks, Bon Appetit, thank you a lot. Fuchs Andivi. Alright, I'm going to eat. I'll see you in roughly 20 to 25-ish minutes, I guess. Maybe faster, we'll see. So yeah, see you in a little bit. Don't eat too fast, said Juiced official. Too late. I ate pretty fast, but it was pretty tasty. It was very tasty actually. Not eating your home country food for, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, how long I was away. So first time is always good, even though it's not really that healthy. It's pretty unhealthy actually, this food. We must know next time. Fries, yeah, fries like, but not like McDonald's fries or something, just fries like fries with very Dutch snacks. Which doesn't really help, I guess, but there is no way to really explain this without visual aid, I guess. I guess I can do that. Let me find something. Oh, here, yeah, we are here. Welcome to Michael Hendricks Mukbang Challenge. Factorio is a thing of the past, it looks like. So this is like standard fries, but then we have this special snacks. This is called a frikandel speciaal. It's like fried meat. And there's some other type of fried meat. There's some other type of fried meat. Then you have some fried bami with some breadcrumbs surrounding, cheese souffle, Mexicano with some spicy fried meat, fried chicken with all that. It's not healthy. It's like, I guess like a glorified McDonald's, except it isn't like traditional fast food-ish. I don't know. That is about what it is. It's not mukbang if we don't see it. That's true. Dutch snacks, and all I can think of is stroopwafel. Yeah, that's Dutch cookie. You cannot eat slowly while don't inhale your food. Oh. But this is the kind of food where you only know. This is the kind of food which is always tasty when you eat it, but you only know if it was truly tasty after an hour or two later, depending on how you feel after that. But we'll be fine. I will be fine for this. It's like pizza. There is not really bad pizza, but there is still bad pizza, you know. But even bad pizza is eatable. Just the feeling afterwards is not the greatest. But this was excellent. All right, what were we doing? I think I made a safe game name. Doing oil for blue science. I'm a genius. I remember what I was doing. Yeah, I guess it's like a sort of like kebab, but then the Dutch twist on like kebab, I guess. Not really like that, but like the kebab is also some sort of like traditional Turkish fast-ish food, whereas this fries is traditional Netherlands fast-ish food. Right, we did water, we just need oil. The oil is gonna come out over here. Kinda. Can I just go down? Will it look nice? There's a belt here in the way. Where's this going? That goes there. Guess we should just go here then. That goes exactly through everything. Kinda looks like we should just be getting out here anyway. We can still pump from this angle, I guess. I mean, this oil field is gonna be excellent. I think we're just gonna grab this one though. This has twice the oil still. Yeah, I'm just grabbing it for plastics and sulfuric acid. 2 of those things. Here's 1 of those things. Here is a custom built thing. This is really just peanuts. Peanuts. I said peanuts. We sometimes have a soft T in the Netherlands. Okay, spiders need to get out of the way. Let's first go down and then we'll decide. I have pump jacks and stuff as well in one of those spiders, so and pipes. It is starting to get time to get back there though. Throw the modules away, that's at least something. Modules and beacons. All of these spiders are set to not collect. I can actually just throw some of those things in there. The bots will pick it up. The bots will pick it up as well. We're gonna need a lot of pipes. We're not building anything. Okay, we're not building anything. We can just follow this belt for a bit. We don't need a high throughput or anything, so we're gonna be good doing this kind of weird stuff. Alright, looks like no way. This is symmetric, right? Yeah. Next to the substation. Really looks nice if we can just go down all the way. This is not oil, this is actually coal liquefaction. Right now we just go down in a straight line until we meet up here. Actually need, maybe do it like this. When we end up here, we can go alongside the water. Oh, that pump already got placed. Alright. It is gonna start up as soon as I switch it on. I think I did not. Yeah, I already connected it. So blue signs is gonna start up as well. Right, here we go. That should be sulfur. And here it's balanced, and then it goes on both of the belts. We are doing the output priority because all of the near side is going to get backed up here. The near side is just all going to go on here. So that means 50% goes on here, 50% goes down here as soon as this stack here is full. Alright, so now it's divided equally and it will just go all the way to the end. It's gonna take some time. It looks a bit slow, but it has been tested to be fast enough. Just, all of these will take an internal buffer of a couple sulfur, but the crafting time is pretty long as well, so it just takes a bit to all equalize out. But that is blue signs. 4 of the 6 belts are coming out. I have high hopes. Still waiting for your order. That is exactly why we picked it up ourselves. It's like a couple 100 meters from the house, so it is a Sunday. Sunday is always a very popular day for that, for the ordering business. Alright, now I officially destroyed all of my graphs. The signs per minute graph is dead. This is the signs per minute graph. I didn't quite make it to 1000 because it switched off so quickly. But now chemical science is going up there. Just for a little bit. This is my real save, right? This is still producing. Yeah, this is still producing, alright. Kinda got confused for a bit. Let's get back in the spider. Uh, 2.0 seems to be a lot easier to get like 1k or 10k SPM. I heard I read that Coverex, the developer, was getting close to 1,000,000 signs per minute in his playtesting thing. So it's gonna be trivial, I guess, to get 1000 signs per minute. Dinner time, enjoy your dinner as well, Odium. Yeah, I got that feeling after when I tried to make a 10k signs per minute base for the first time. I did make a 1k SPM base, and I just could not imagine. This is so much work, so much resources, and I just thought, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go 10k SPM, man. It's just an order of magnitude bigger than this. Still, it's just gonna be quite crazy. Like, for this base we need like 52 blue bells of resources. That means for the 10k SPM base we're gonna need 500. It still sounds ludicrous. We're gonna need 520 blue bells of resources, and somehow it all needs to get. This is just the raw ore. We're gonna have way more belts with processed stuff like green circuits and stuff, like the intermediates. This is just the raw iron ore, copper ore, all that kind of stuff. It's absolutely ludicrous. It is a pretty sizable build for 1k SPM. It's going to be 10 times as large. We're not going to be able to combine these anymore. We're just going to make a separate giant red signs build, which is probably going to be larger than this entire build combined. So let's not think about it too much, or we'll get demotivated, I guess. Right. What is next? What is next? We have all of this, so I guess we'll just delete it. We'll add some map text over here. We'll do, I guess, red signs. I was aiming for red, but green is okay as well. Red and green. Military. What is this amazing thing? And then blue. And then purple. I guess we'll work on purple signs next. This is bot frames. I guess we don't really have a yellow signs symbol, but we'll just put it here, I guess. Since this is bot frames for yellow signs, the other two are just coming from a larger area. Alright. Purple signs. Let's just go there. We already are there. Alright, this basically means we need green chips and red chips. Well, we got them. They should be coming from this area. Then for the furnaces, again we need the red chips. Well, we got it. They should be coming from that area. Steel, well, we got it. They should be coming from this area, which we still need to build. And stone bricks, which I think I did. Yeah, I set it up over here. This is stone for rails and bricks for furnaces. So it requires this many miners and this many furnaces, according to my previous calculations. I'm just gonna trust myself on that. So most of the work for these is done. Then we have rails. Again, stone, we just saw the mines. Steel is gonna come from that area. And iron sticks, which requires like half a belt of iron, which needs to be made into sticks. And that actually we haven't built or designed that yet. If I remember correct, sticks are just gonna come in on one of these belts over here. Two of these belts over here. This is like a 1-1-1 recipe. So we're just gonna have a belt of steel, stone, sticks, sticks, stone, steel, something like that. And I guess maybe we'll just do the sticks down the middle. I don't know, we'll see how that goes. But I think this is what we're gonna be working on next. So this is just chips, this is just the special stone belt, steel from that area, circuits, steel, stone. Alright, so we need to make the steel area, that's quite big. Probably we're gonna have to go revisit the home base since we're out of belts. I may be able to get away with... No, that's probably too long of a belt already as well. This belt gets pretty long. I think we need to go and resupply properly before attempting to build the next part. Let's go back to our resupply area. And then we'll have another proper bot explosion bringing us all the stuff. All the spiders will get refilled, all the garbage will get taken out. Let's see. I guess we'll just walk in and hope for a good shot. Oh yeah. Yeah, 1 million was with the no, like the developer edition, which they play in the office. Not even the... Like, one of the other streamers was playing a Factorio 2.0 modded kind of thing, but I don't think they got close to 1 million signs per minute just with those mods. Alright, we have been resupplied. Actually no, because I didn't switch this on. Easiest way, switch this off, just throw everything in the trash, like so. Alright, and then we'll just re-enable it and we'll get a nice clean inventory full of the stuff we need, but not more than that. Gotta love the confidence, I'll just trust past me. I think past me tested everything in the editor as well. So yeah, not gonna do that. Check mark, yeah, I got rid of all my check marks, unfortunately. Yeah, these symbols are just gonna stay for like sort of a map view overview of what the heck is going on. Alright. Do we need to take some extra stuff? I guess the steel blueprint is going to be pretty big. Maybe we need to... This is going to be so big we may need to take some extra special stuff. We have 1,500 productivity modules. 1,000 speed modules. We've got that. We don't have 1,000 stack inserters though. Or 700 furnaces, I don't think. Got like 5k, I think. Let's throw the spiders in the trash, they'll get brought back to this chest over here. Now we have 20 spidertrons in this chest, why not? Alright, I gotta know how much furnaces this guy has. I guess if I take half of this, this is 500 only. Yeah, but we're just not gonna have enough. There's just no way. Wait, 1k, 1k. Maybe we will have enough. Actually, we will have enough. There's not a lot of components. It's just a lot of them. 1.1k stack inserters. We've got like 500 on us. Yeah, about 500. So we need to grab like 1.5 line of stack inserters. Extra. I guess we'll also grab some extra furnaces. I think we should have like 500 of them. Yeah, 500. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 800 furnaces. We also need the stone furnaces are already built. We just need to move those around. I guess for the rest it's a ton of belts. 600 power poles as well. Yeah, we got like 200 I think. 300, alright. Still not nearly enough. Forgot where I put them. I could just request them, but maybe it's faster to request them. I cannot find them. Wait. I know, I did automate them. Okay. So let's just grab a couple more. So there's a bunch of beacons. Something like that. I think we got everything now. I don't have enough Roboport power to build that entire thing though, I'm pretty sure of that. Hello, could you show your base? Sure. We can have the spiders walk there themselves, I don't need to hold the key. I guess we're gonna go to the back, as far out as we have been before. This is the map. The base is over here, this tiny blob. This is the area for solar panels later on. And we are building the 1k SPM base over here. Starter base with all the stuff to build the other bases over here. Where we meanwhile stashed up like things like 700,000 solar panels out of the 2 million we need. 250,000 express belts, those kind of numbers, you know. Power is up here, the nuclear power plant, a nice tileable design which we designed in this playthrough actually. I had an old design but we updated it to be perfect. I think nuclear is better than solar in almost every way except for UPS, which is gonna be a limiting factor with 10k SPM. This is the wave of the artillery shell range of this weird ass train we got over here. Oh. We just had a crash. It happened. It actually happened. I think I just lost 2000 fuel cells. Probably. Maybe not. It's getting repaired now. Second time? I don't think so. Actually, I don't think so, because the train would have shut off already. I think this train was just trying to leave, and then it got... there is nothing on the ground. Maybe you're right. There should have been a flattened remainder on the ground. Ah. So yeah, there's supposed to be another wagon here. That thing got grinded out of existence, but it looks like it already happened some time ago. So now my nuclear fuel train is defect. We're gonna fix that. We don't really need to worry about fixing that anytime soon, because we've got 62,000 uranium fuel cells in stock here. Here it comes again. So this is how it looked like. Okay, that was fast. That was too fast. Well, I didn't think it would happen this playthrough, but it happened. I don't think I lost anything, since this is the business end of the train, and this wagon was supposed to be empty. So, yeah. I've been proven, or I have at least proven myself wrong, that is for sure. Alright, I kinda got an idea for the steel build. No, I don't. No, it's gonna take too much time. I'll just exhaust my bots. It is fine. I gotta figure out the alignment though. Actually, let me just check. I don't think I have actually got... Yeah, I didn't hook up anything yet in terms of output. So in that case, I could just do like small modules of this, so my bots don't fly out that far. Because I think I just copied this thing. I think I just copied this thing 6 times, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's gonna be it. Alright, yeah, then I can build it in smaller sections. That should help my bots just a little bit. Right, where do I want steel to come in though? Maybe up here. Where does steel need to go? Everywhere. Not to engines, because that's already sorted. Military science already sorted. Most steel is going to go into purple science over here. So it would be kind of nice if it came in roughly at purple science. We also need some for bot frames. And a bunch for low density structures, but that is a way off no matter from where it is gonna come. So maybe we'll just come south of here. Here the copper patch is in the way, this is in the way, rails in the way. Alright, maybe we are gonna come all the way down here then. Just go up to bot frames and purple signs, and here this continues on towards low density structures. We could have 2 belts of steel on the other side. I am kinda unsure how much steel is gonna go in directions other than purple signs. I think we gotta have a quick look at that before we continue. I still have my fries next tab open over here. Just give me a quick second. Alright, so we can ignore the first 4 science packs, since those have been supplied independently. And then all of the other steel we are making in this new area. 3.5 belts of steel. I think we oversized it a little bit. Let's open this in a new tab. Yeah, I think I upgraded this to like 12 full belts of ore, so we're gonna have a bit more coming out. Alright, that's good enough. 12 belts of ore, 3.5 belts of steel. Where is it supposed to go? 1 belt of steel, almost a full belt, is gonna go in furnaces. And over a belt is gonna go into rails. That together is more than 2 belts of steel. Alright, so if I ignore purple signs, I should see the rest of it. The rest is 1.1 belts. So I guess 1 belt goes into low density structures. And then just tiny amounts go into bot frames and solar panels actually. That is less than half a belt of steel together. So if I have 3.5 belts, how can I do that the best? Do I have 3.5 belts? Not quite. Alright, if I count these together, 0.89, 0.83, 11, 17, 28. No, that's not gonna work. There's more than 3 belts still, together with rails. Alright, I'm just going to have to do like priority outputs and, or like, yeah, something like priority outputs and stuff. Alright. So 4 belts are gonna come down here. 3 belts are gonna go up, 2 belts are gonna continue. I'm missing 1 belt in that case, but yeah, we'll have to do some splitting and recombining. Stone and stone bricks are also gonna come from here, it looks like. So maybe we'll just come south of this coal patch instead of following here, because it's not gonna be 2 belts, that would look kinda symmetric. But we're gonna have stone bricks, steel, we're gonna have a lot, so that is not gonna look that nice. Let's just go here then. I guess we'll start at the back. Let's go to the stone brick section. Yeah, going 10k I will hit UPS limits too. I'm expecting to drop down to 30 for sure. The thing is though, I'm gonna build not like a modular base, but I'm gonna build big builds which can produce 10k gears for red signs and then 10k bot frames for yellow signs. All in like big builds, individual builds. So that means we only get those UPS issues once we switch everything on at the end. And this 1k SPM base which we are building now, and during the design process we should be able to run at 60 UPS at all times. That is the goal. I way overshot my goal. We are about here. Yeah, biters we are gonna make actual world peace again. I'm just gonna delete every biter from the map physically, and there's not gonna be map generated which I cannot see, thanks to some special map exploration details, which I don't really want to go over again. Checking pollution, we actually are about to generate new map. It's not that far away anymore. So we gotta hurry up a little bit. I think we already kinda aligned this, so... again, I just will quickly look for purple signs. We can look together. Purple signs in a new tab. Go with stone. 3 belts of stone. 1.5 to stone bricks and 1.5 to rails. Alright. And bricks is going to be less than 1 belt coming out of there. Alright. So how did I imagine this? Looks like this is the half belt, this is the full belt. Ah yeah, this because this side loads, alright. So I guess this just goes straight. And then the half belt has got to splitter itself off. Is there an issue with this? I don't think so. This is a long mine. Yes, long mine. Alright. Alright, so that will side load on here. So that's a half belt. The other half belt, I guess we can do the funny thing and do this. To have actual half belts. How is that gonna come into rails? Yeah, we're going to have to recombine these belts anyway. But this will keep the belts compressed on one side for the entire journey. So we're just gonna take that like this. And can we go straight here? Is this a straight path? Yeah, it kinda is. Kinda is. Okay, that's already too far. We need to go up right about here. Right, but we can go straight. That's a good sign. Alright, my bots are now very slow. If this is happening, it's because you have too much ghost blueprints on the map, like this giant thing over here. I forgot to delete it. Right, and now if I do this, the bots will just fly out instantly. This becomes such a meme, that quantum biter stuff. If you don't look at the biters, they don't exist. In some special cases. Alright. This actually is doing the thing. We are gonna do the balancing thing here as well. So now we got 2 belts of stone and 1 belt of stone bricks. I am already out of belts, but this guy is not. Don't mind me, just coming through. Alright, this raider has got to go again. I guess we can align it to something like this for now. We're gonna get rid of all those solar powered raiders eventually. But the first priority is just getting the 1k SPM base up. Let's switch this off because I can't see a thing. Alright, that's gonna be stone and stone bricks. I'm just gonna delete this for now. So let it not go past here for now. Because we're also gonna have steel coming alongside here, I think. So that means we need 4 steel belts. Which will meet up with this belt. Perhaps we'll keep like 1 tile of space. To separate stone into stone and steel. And then we still have an 8 wide bus in total. So let's copy this. We're gonna need that corner a couple times for sure. Where is steel gonna come from? I guess it is time to check where steel is gonna be built then. Kinda just think maybe something like this, even more south than I was planning. I could build it like this, but it doesn't look so good like this. It looks better like this. So I want to build it in this orientation. It would be nice if the supply belts are kind of short. It also looks nice if it's aligned with these 2 ore patches. So maybe we'll just do this then. Something like so. Now I'll just copy one of these. Which I can't. Because it's night. Alright. I guess we'll just place some more belts until it's day again. Oh yeah, now I got that thing again where... Oh god, and I cannot delete it. where the bots get confused about what they need to place and what not. This is going to be an issue once we start building these solar panel fields as well. So we need to make sure we have enough bots in the network to fully place a couple blueprints at once, or we will face that same problem. Alright. I gotta save some of those belts for the steel build as well. They changed the algorithm. Yeah, I know, bots will be a lot better. Man, that's a lot of trees which need to be deconstructed though. Okay, what I want to do is I want to just deconstruct all of this. And then I just cut this. And I guess I'll cancel this. And now I can do it again. Steel. Kind of align it with the patches, so something like this. We need some space for the belt routing. Okay, so now I just copy this, and I press Ctrl Z, and I can place back only this part down here. That's the first section. 12 belts wide. Yeah, that looks like we have enough space. This is like 12 ore belts. That's easily enough space. Gotta figure out where the miners are gonna be. Right, so it can come out a little bit to the right side then. Right, I'm just gonna delete all of this except for the last 3 beacons. Just in case I switch on the bots, not too much will get deconstructed. Right, miners, I have miner blueprint. This is going to be different though. I made an update of my blueprint because it was not working as I wanted it to. So we are using some Mark III speed modules here, and we are side loading the ore belt. Like so. In order to make sure the belt is fully compressed. I kinda want to even make that belt a bit longer though. Once we've got more mining productivity, that's not gonna matter. But the bonus production of these miners is so irregular that gaps in this belt start to exist. Which normally is not a problem, because to smelt one belt of plates you need 5/6 of a belt of ore, 0.83 or 83% or so. But since here we are going to be... The steel smeltery is designed to convert a full belt of ore into less than full belt of steel. So we are relying on the ore belt to be absolutely full, which is why we are going to use this side loading. I think we're just going to make that belt a bit longer even. Like so. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, like 6 tiles of belt. So that can back up and that can sideload all these tiny gaps which form into the belt. Once we got a higher level of mining productivity, we can get rid of it. We can just revert that section to be normal looking, like this. But for now we're gonna start off with this. So let's actually cut this. I'm gonna need 12 belts out of these patches over here. I think I did figure out I could do that. Alright, I'm gonna get my spiders out of here. So I want like at least like a couple 100,000 under there. 951k under this miner, so that's good. And in the back we've got 2.4 million. Alright, that is definitely excellent. Okay, now this side is gonna be denser for sure. This is 5 belts. Here we got 600k. And what about 6 belts? Here we got 300k. That's not great. That's also not great. Alright. 1.6 million. Okay, 5 belts is easily achievable here. That means we need 7 out of the other patch, but that one did look bigger. Maybe I'm just orientationing these wrong. Kinda does not really matter, I think. Well, it saves it's like 1 tile out of the block. And it doesn't seem I can fit another belt in this area here, so I kinda want to go up, meet with these belts and redivide it over steel. Right, we definitely are gonna want to cut the trees on this patch though, or at least on the center of it. That's 5. Okay, let's switch off the bots before I forget. This looks better. Oh, that's 1.4 million under the front miner. 2 million under the back miners. Alright, that's 5 belts. Can I get 7? 1.2 million, 1.7, 2. Okay, this is perfect then. I think I do not need to any re-layouting. That's 5. Alright, that's enough belts. Alright, I can place this. I do have miners. I also have speed modules actually. I think I have everything I need for this. Except I don't have it right on me. So I just need to put away some stuff. I guess we're gonna have to build it in sections. Where's the miner guy? This is the miner guy. Let's grab all the miners. Not all, we also need belts and undergrounds. Alright, yeah, we're just missing the modules, the Mark 1s, the Mark 3s we have on us already. So once I do this, this mine is complete. I guess we do the same for here. I guess I'll just I'll relay out this once I got the 12 belts going down the middle. I don't really need to decide that right now. Alright, let's just get this thing built. Still have miners. I may have enough space in the inventory now. If I grab some more speed modules, that is. Trying to find spiders right here is iffy. Alright. So fast. So fast. Kinda looks funny too, this, maybe I'll keep it like this, why not? Right, then we gotta bring all those belts out. We also got to do some scenic power connection somehow. I guess we'll just plop these down at the edges and call it a day in terms of scenic. Maybe we'll go draw these power lines next to the lake, but we can also just continue out from behind the coal mine. That kind of would make sense to continue out from here. That is gonna start everything up though once. Once power is connected. I think I should first do the belting over here. I guess we'll just use belts like so. Not sure. Let's bring these things down first. The full belt is gonna get consumed, so we don't need to do any side loading or balancing or whatever. Everything is gonna back up on these belts. Kinda want to keep at least like 2 tiles of space so I can put a power line in between. That's the first 7. That is gonna go and come out, meet up here somewhere. I'm not really planning to keep this iron field clear or something, so it's just gonna look like that. Let's go there first. Because this will fit here as well. And then there's other 7 bells. Will we save the forest? Yeah, I think we will save the forest. We will save the forest at the expense of 2 of those annoying turns. We can just construct those from the... Oh, we can just copy this. If only I understood how this worked. Streaming even when moving, could legends be true? I kind of have like 2 fixed-ish locations, so it is not as much work as a traditional move, but thanks for the 1000 bits. Yeah, we are building the 1000 signs per minute base, so 1000 is entirely appropriate. Don't worry. Love your content, love showing it to all my 2 Factorio friends. Glad to hear you're going full time with it. Yeah, actually, I haven't looked back since last December. It's already so long time ago. Basically since I started streaming. Alright, I'm out of belts. Gotta get the blue belt friend. Yeah, that guy's gonna run out of belts pretty soon. Let's just keep it visible above the... we can take these two trees down. Then the two corners. Okay, not too bad. I guess we can just bring the power up here as well then. Probably it would look okay if we just do some stuff like putting it on the outside corners. Or just zigzagging through the field. Yeah, that looks okay. Alright. That will start up 12 belts of steel mining as soon as we connect the power. Alright. So now we have the 12 belts coming. Now we can actually place the steel smeltery. Now we have the information. Good to have like the middle over here or something. Tree is actually not very middly. No, we'll just align it with the iron patches like we were planning to. Except we can go a bit more inward. Save a little bit more forest. And we can maybe align it a bit better. What aligns nice? 12 belts exactly do not fit there. Yeah, it's no matter how we do it, it won't align nice. Perhaps we can put a beacon right next to the top miner or something. So 6 belts of space actually is only this much. How much belts need to go down there? 1, 2, 3, 4. The rest goes up. Right, if I really care about saving forests that much, I should just go up a bit more even. Kinda does not make too much sense though. Okay. Let's just do it somewhat in the middle, aligning one of the beacons. This is the center one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think so. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. This distance. That's gonna be the distance. Alright. I will copy one of these double sections. Control Z and then just place one of these. And now I can build that in peace. Without my bots flying absolutely gargantuan distances. Alright, so now it's time to grab all of those. We got a whole bunch of the things. I wonder if I have enough. Let's try to get all of this built. Let's make a save first. Building steel. Alright. Look at this guy bragging about having 2 Factorio friends. Well, Kalenius, now it's down to 1. You're no longer one of them, apparently. Yeah, I don't use train mods, that's true. And I guess unless a major buff appears to trains as well, in the Factorio 2.0, it's probably gonna not change much. Okay, some of these guys have a ton of beacons as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough stuff, never. Alright, now we just copy this a couple times. I first need to look, do I want to keep it like this or do I want to change something? I'm using stack inserters all over. Don't think there is that much to change, really. Maybe we could do like a belt balance thing at the end of here. All of the steel is gonna lay on the outside, so I can just do this. And this. And then all of the steel can go both ways. I think I'll do that. Missing 85 stack inserters already. Didn't one guy have a lot of stack inserters? This guy had it. We're gonna run out of stuff constantly now. I think I have to even just... get rid of my last 2 legs. Oh, this is expensive, man, on my bots. Alright, now it's power lines. I'm just gonna have to sit on my spiders here. Alright, the patterns start to look nice on the map. Okay, that is the end of my juice. Not quite yet though. All these roboports still have some internal recharge buffer. Looks like that did not get completely obliterated just yet. We don't have everything on us, so we need to rate the spiders. Beacons I had. Then what am I missing? Furnaces. Mr. Red guy. No, Mr. Green guy. And modules, that is Mr. Assistant. That's half of the steel area built. So I guess I'll try to give this a chance to recharge just a little. We can just hook up some of these belts. Right, are we gonna go more down? No, this is the bottom actually. 1, 2, yeah, this is the bottom if we align it with the 2 iron patches. So this just goes in here. I wonder what kind of power spike this is gonna cause though, once this all switches on, all these beacons. As well as all these furnaces smelting steel, that's gonna run for a while. Right, now I kinda regret not going up a bit higher. So this belt could go straight. Guess we can still do that. It's not too hard. Just delete all of this. There goes my bot recharging plan. Alright, that is realigned. Did not really help my bot's recharge though. Okay, the rest is gonna go up. Yeah, not entirely sure. It's not great either. I think we'll just keep it like this. I can kinda use this spacing to figure out where the next set is gonna be. Think. Right? Yeah, that works. So that's the total height of the thing. And out of belts. Oh, completely out of belts actually. Right, in that case, it's time for the assistant spider team to go back. Maybe we'll just get the blue one to go back by itself. We grab everything we think we need from this guy to build the rest. This. Yeah, we'll grab some of these as well. We don't have any stack inserters, so we don't need to worry about those. Beacons. I think that's it. Alright, then we'll send these spiders off back to the base to get resupplied. I'm glad I didn't lose my module 3 wagon. Although there's only like a handful of modules and there only a minute of module production is in each of those wagons really. Yeah, the poor nuclear fuel train got obliterated. Friendly reminder 20 minutes, yeah, I know. Right, the plan is I'll build one of these with the big area, then these will run out. And then I'll just reduce my roboport area. I don't even know what I need. Belts and modules, okay. Okay, those are just getting supplied, just in time to catch the bot explosion. Alright, on the way back then. Looks like we can build the rest as well, because we don't have the belts, so we are not using that much power. Yeah, still good. And the last one. Just bells, oh, also stack inserters. You look at the size of my construction area, it's just not normal, the size of this thing. Alright, here come the belt spider and the other spiders as well with the supplies. Okay, that is gonna hurt though. I'll just take out this, because that is just gonna lead to a long waiting time. Let's just grab all the belts. Alright, now the area is not that big. And I have 4 of those fusion reactors, so the bots should recharge a bit faster once they inevitably run out of power, like this. Yeah, this method which we are using now is okay with the builds of size 41k SPM factory, but you can see on the bigger builds like the steel area over here, we're getting a second wind, and the green chip area over here, those are just too large to build. For the 10,000 signs per minute base, all of these separate builds are going to be large like this. Even builds like the red signs build are going to be probably too large to build just with personal armor bots. We're going to need actual base building robot network thing going on. We're going to need to put actual robots on the field and an actual bot highway from the base to wherever the 10,000 signs per minute base element is gonna be at that particular occasion. I'm just wondering if we... Okay, the bots, these are full enough now for the bots to fly out. If anything, yeah, like this, should be placed still. So I think everything is placed in that case. Yeah, no more bots fly out, so that's good. That is the steel build done. We'll just grab that power pole so it doesn't switch on without us supervising it. I think after this worker bot speed thing completes, we will have enough speed for the bots to just fly out at full speed and come back as well. Alright. It is 10 more minutes. I think I'm just gonna save here. It is time to go watch the football. Football. Remember that if you ever are confused about what the name of the sport is, you kick a foot. You kick a ball with your foot. No, you kick a foot with the ball. Action equals minus reaction. So that is very valid. I'm gonna save here. We are gonna switch this thing on. I want to know the power spike, just for fun. But I'm going to save here, end of stream. End of stream. Unfortunately didn't make it to the full completion of the 1000 signs per minute base. Not only because of the sound issue, but I like to just blame that. Alright, so let's switch it on. What's the power now? 4.5 gigs. First let's see if everything even works. Okay, we are definitely getting iron on all belts. So far so good. Now we're gonna have this system. This just gets 12 iron ore inserted every time it requires some. The iron ore is actually not going to reach to the end, because we have a double productivity module thing. We have too many iron furnaces. That means the iron furnaces consume the iron ore faster. Yeah, so the iron furnaces are slightly too fast. They are faster than the steel furnaces. They are basically eating up too much iron ore. They are producing too much iron out of that iron ore, and eventually this will get to 100 plates. And once that happens, it will consume iron ore more slowly. So all of these are just going to, the last 4 or 5 furnaces are not going to work until the internal buffer of the first 5 furnaces has fully filled up to 100 plates over here. We'll see that happening after some time. Meanwhile, we can actually have a first impression. Almost a gigawatt of power. So I guess once the rest works, there's gonna be a full gigawatt of power just for steel processing. Alright, of course it's not being offloaded just yet, but this is just gonna fill up all the way to 100 steel. It won't produce any slower. Okay, are we starting to see some build up yet? No, it will take some time. Actually, we do start to see some build up yet. The inserter is not transferring all of the iron plates anymore. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Why not put bots in the spiders? Because they have the same problem with the personal roboports. They just run out of juice and it charges up not fast enough. Spiders are also quite slow unless you put at least 3 legs in them, but better 5. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to have a long outro today because the match starts in 6 minutes. So yeah, thank you everybody. Oh, Thanks Pucci for the hydrate. I will still do the hydrate. The last hydrate with water for the evening. The rest of the hydration is gonna be beer. Just one or two. Thanks for the great Sunday afternoon. It's a gorgeous base, thanks. Yeah, I'm putting way more effort into designing it than I should really. Have a great finals, yeah. Thanks everybody who's going to watch the football. I hope your favorite team wins, be it England or Spain. I'm kinda indifferent. I just like to see good football being played. I don't watch the competitions, but I always watch the European and World Championships because those are supposed to have the best football. Alright, with that being said, thanks everybody for watching. Have a great evening, and I will see you all next time.